We are loaded. They got us in the door pretty quick. We got our paperwork, and now we are fixing to get on out of here. We're gonna head over to the Loves first, get us some fuel, since it's only a couple of miles away, and then we're gonna leave from there.
Please drive to highlighted route.
The fun of it all here at Rotella. I got loaded. We got a 17,000 pound load going to Selma, Texas. Woo-hoo, it's the fun of it all. This is the second time we've caught a load out of here. Their loads ain't never heavy, because it's all bread. We did pick us up 2 loaves of bread from us, since they give away free bread in the shipping office to the truck drivers. We are grateful for that. Ooh, boy. Now it's time to get our butts back out of here. Make our way over to the Love, get some fuel, get on the road, and put some miles down. Got like a 13-hour ride down here to Selma. Thank you, Gary, Robert. Appreciate it. Y'all better get some good fuel mileage out of this. How you doing, Frank? Ooh, mercy. Well, I sent below to call. They'll have to figure it out.
In 1 mile, turn left on South 150th Avenue.
I just had to go back through all my loads for 2 loads a couple of weeks ago to get the paperwork to bill it. For some reason, the app said it was sent, Alrighty, we're back. Sorry for the brief moment of silence. That was a buddy of mine. He's over headed towards Atlanta with a flatbed. So I was shooting the breeze with him for a little minute. We just got through getting our fuel, getting us some ice, some drinks, etc., etc. We've been to get out here on 80 West, run up a little ways, and then we're going to cut down through the woods to Scenic, Kansas area. By way of Lincoln, Nebraska. We're going to go that way this time. Last time I ran 29 when I had this load. How you doing, Scott? Afternoon. But we are loaded. Got 17,000 pounds of Italian bread in the trailer.
Turn left at the traffic light.
We're going to try running the back roads down into Kansas and then catching 335 and then go on to 35, see if it's a little quicker. We got an 8-hour clock, got a 13-hour ride, so we'll have about 5-6 hours tomorrow to get our butts on down to Ben E. Keith and Selma, Texas. The fun of it all. Going to Selma, Texas. The fun in the Nebraska sun. It is hot as hell today. It's showing 98 in Omaha, Nebraska up now. She was cute, but she looked like she'd be a bitch. She had that attitude look in her face. Nope. I ain't got it fixed. I ain't took time to look at it yet. I may look at it tonight. Right now I'm running on ice. I didn't feel like fucking with it on Father's Day Sunday, so I didn't mess with it. We left it like it was. Full ice. If I feel like it tonight, I'll pull the cover off and look at the wiring and see if I can save it. No guarantees. Friggin' dingleberry. Oh, I can't do 90 into 65. These people holding me up in the middle lane. Gonna run over here to about 86 miles. York. And drop down the back road. Yeah, It's all good, Scott. I just didn't. I started to yesterday and then I changed my mind. I just kicked back and watched TV. Did my laundry and watched TV. Got up this morning, had my coffee, drove over to Red Bull. Boy, that was a booger of a place. It was not meant for a big truck at all. You can get one in there, but you can only do one truck at a time. And by the time it was all said and done, at 8 o'clock this morning, there was 3 of us trying to get in there and get unloaded. One guy went in, got unloaded. I went in, got unloaded. Took a little extra time with me because they had to unload a couple of pallets by hand and restack them because they fell over. Somebody didn't do the packaging right on those pallets. Apparently that driver gave her hell getting it over to the WFX yard. We're gonna drive through Warren. Like I said, we're gonna run about 6-7 hours. At least get halfway. Finish it up tomorrow and be ready for a 4 a.m. delivery. We know we can park up at BNG. So we're gonna go all the way to the staging area. They got a wonderful area out in front of the gate. When I get there, I'll go get checked in. Have to scan the damn QR code, whatever the frick that stupid shit is. Fill out everything and they'll get with me when they got a door at around 4 a.m. Dealing with the billing department. They kept sending me messages about missing paperwork. Well, look, I sent everything, but I'll resend it. So I had to resend 3 freaking bills from 2 to 3 weeks ago. Which is retarded, because if you hadn't seen it, or didn't have the paperwork and needed another copy, why the fuck you getting to me 3 weeks later? Because I know I scanned it and sent it in. I know I got paid for it. If you didn't have the paperwork, then why did I get paid for it? I ran ahead and sent it in. Maybe their damn paperwork app is screwing up. That ship's mobile bullshit. We got a full tank of fuel, 17,000 pounds. Nothing but highway between here and there. Can't beat it. Think I'm gonna fix me a pork chop dinner tonight. we will do, Billy. We will do. Fun of it all. We had a good turnout yesterday for the Father's Day Live. We scored over 6,500 views on that live. So that's cool. Well, I ain't got but one left there, Scott. Got one pork chop and some chicken left. I'm gonna save the chicken for another day. Try to have us a big week. We are grateful we're running light today. I was paranoid all day Sunday trying to get that heavy ass load up here at Red Bull. I was grossing 79,640 pounds. By the time I put on fuel, I was sitting on 80,000 plus. I was actually 80,240 pounds the time I took on fuel. But by the time we made it up there to that love and parked up, we was right at probably about 80,000 pounds with the fuel weight. And so, surprisingly, we got damn good fuel mileage for that heavy ass load. We clocked between 6 and 7 miles to the gallon out this Peterbilt. That was unusual, especially in hills, up and down them hills. I'm trying to drop some weight, fuel weight, so if I got pulled over or got pulled in a scale, I wouldn't get popped. Damn it, boy. That's crazy. And shit, we was getting the best fuel mileage we could get with a damn near an 80,000 pound load. That's crazy. Now they probably feeding y'all that Bill Gates genetically modified poison. I hear you, Scott. Well, we are on I-80 West, gonna run over here to York, drop down 81 towards Topeka, Kansas and all that. We're going to do some back roads riding through Nebraska and Kansas. Fun of it all. Old Platte River. Pretty little river. Pretty wide, pretty shallow. like I said, genetically modified. All I got for you. You passed me to get off at an exit. We're gonna see the traffic difference. Since it is almost 4 o'clock. Did see on the news that they had a suicide jockey crashed his tanker truck over there just across the line on I-20 in South Carolina, done collapsed an overpass. So going into South Carolina shut down so they can get the overpass removed. They're doing demolition on that right now. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh, man. Fun. We finally on the road. But they did do all right. We got over and picked his load up about right at noon. It took them about 35 minutes. They put us in the door and started loading us. We wasn't scheduled to be there until 2 o'clock. And we left right at 3 o'clock. That wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad at all. see how many back road morons we're going to have to deal with this afternoon. Well, these old boy in the Dodge ain't stupid. He getting up on that gas. Even though I moved over for him. But there are some folks out here that know how to get on the interstate. Very few. I'd say about 1 out of 100. Oh, that damn trailer there got a hell of a damn dog dick in it. His left front steers is close to the dotted line, and his right rear tandem is on the white line on the shoulder. He's basically riding almost sideways. That happens when somebody gets a loaded trailer up against a pole or some shit like that. It bends the down, warps the frame and the body up on the trailer. It don't ride straight after that. Damn sure eats the tires off that tandem, the trailer tandem. Good, the way station is closed. So y'all can get a little better look at how crooked that trailer is. Of it all. I get up here beside him now, he wants to speed up. Ain't no sense getting the ego in that Peterbilt, dude. wasn't it, Daniel? Definitely gonna be a beautiful day on the highway. Tractor Supply Warehouse. Damn, that's a big son of a bitch. Yeah, you're right about that. Hell, it's almost 100 degrees up here in Nebraska. Fucking dildo from Wisconsin. You a stupid ass fucking idiot. Stupid ass bitch. Why these fucking morons gotta do that stupid shit? And when you run over their ass, they want to try to sue you for their stupidity. Crazy ass bullshit. One of it all. Crazy people they let have driver's licenses is unprecedented. 6 miles from Salina, Kansas. We'll be in Salina at almost 7 o'clock. That'll be about close to 3 hours. Now we're supposed to come through Lincoln, Nebraska. Say, Mr. Cadillac, come on. At least y'all gonna catch this dump truck. I would love for Benny to keep telling me drop this son bitch when he gets down there. That would make my day. That's why when we get there tomorrow, we're gonna go ahead and check in. We're doing alright. She's back there chilling like a little villain that she is. I'm up here dealing with the nutballs. Good to see you, Jennifer. We just hope we can get down through these back roads just as quick. Just now, but a couple hour ride down to Salina, Kansas. May run into a little bit of construction down there in Salina, but it'll be alright. Be a lot better than afternoon traffic in Kansas City. Back truck, you're gonna be eating them brakes, boy. That's dump truck driver pulling a dump trailer. Coming out, dragging you nuts, lady. I'd be glad I had the room to get open. A little too late to speed up now. Butt munch. Now she's driving like she should have been driving before she got on the highway. Get an epic zero for merging into traffic on the interstate. Got a whole bunch of them coming on right now. Go ahead and get our butts open. I'm headed down to Selma, Texas. Julie. Selma, Texas. If any of y'all watch any of my reels, we're way behind on being caught up to where we're at right now. I've been working on getting all the YouTube reels updated up to where we're at, but I'm still falling a little bit short because it takes so damn long to post them and get them up there. Ain't nobody tell you get up beside me, Mr. Pick 'em Up Truck. Stop. Stay in your lane, shitbird. Just because you going around the curve don't give you the right to hug the line, you ignorant bitch. Then the next 8 miles, trucks use the left lane. So we're getting over. Yeah, Robert, we way behind on the reels. I got to get caught up. It's a lot harder to post up on YouTube than it is Facebook. Facebook, I can put 8 to 10 of them up in a few minutes. YouTube takes all damn day to get 6 or 8 of them put up there. Because they got to load, then they got to process, and it's just a raw pain in the ass. Just like the damn lives. It takes damn near 12 hours to get a live posted up on the page. And you can't post a reel or anything else until it gets posted. The only way you can post up while it's in the process is to frickin' delete the whole damn thing. I done had to delete 2 or 3 lives because they wouldn't post up. But Facebook really needs to work on that dumb shit. Excuse me. Well, we are having we've had a good morning and a good afternoon. Got unloaded this morning. We got the trailer washed out. Fired the reefer up. Pre-tripped it. Make sure everything was good on it. Now we're dealing with construction zone. Excuse me, Jones City again. Damn. So annoying. about halfway to this damn construction. They said at the beginning it was 8 miles, and it seen the sign that said 4 more miles. So that's a good thing. This is I-80 west to Omaha, Nebraska. So we got about 37 more miles. We're going to turn south on 81. Run down through the backwoods. I get a little bit of these Nebraska bugs off. There's your steering wheel holder express. Driving like a bat out of hell in the construction zone. It's amazing how many truck drivers out here don't read signs that says truck's left lane. Which this ain't a bad little run. Only aggravation's gonna be in Dallas Fort Worth and I-35 south. I-35, once you get on the other side of Dallas, going down towards San Antonio, Austin, and all that shit, that highway is a serialistic nightmare. Like I say, hell, we just enjoy the scenery. Enjoy the ride, enjoy seeing the scenery. I can't remember if I've ever went down this route 81. I think I have. Once I get on it, I'll remember it, if I have. Then again, when we may not have. We shall see. They got that damn building look like a covered wagon. That's funny. Been through here a bunch of times, they ain't never noticed it. It's like a giant covered wagon. You might as well hold your nuts, little G. I sure as hell can't get over for you with all the wackadoodles in the hammer lane. Got a whole herd of turds coming. Ain't getting his lap when the next herd of turds get up here. That way we can get around Brian. catch these dudes. There'll be some big lick riding my bumper back there. He'll jump in the right lane and try to run around. Don't get his feelings hurt. Well, surprisingly, we didn't have nobody right up on our butt. But it is a beautiful day in Kansas. I mean, Nebraska. We headed to Kansas. Beautiful, beautiful, sunshiny, blue sky day in Nebraska. Got 25 miles to the back road. One thing about up here though, there ain't no trees to stop the wind. That damn wind be rough. It's blowing pretty good today. Farmer Fred got that corn planted, got that hay cut and bale. Boy, he got some bales and hay out there. And that boy, so he getting ready. That ain't little bale, that's big bale. Big round bale. Got about 300 or 400 bales of hay sitting out there. Maybe 5. Oh, he changed his mind. Yeah. we'll be able to smoke on down to Scenic, Kansas. We ain't but 158 miles away. We should get to Salina about 10 minutes to 7. Work our way down 335 to get on 35. Like I said earlier, we'll have to deal with some construction through on 335, but it'll be alright. Still got a little bit on 35. It'd be nice to make it into Oklahoma today and finish up tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. See how much time we make on these back roads. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. But as it stands, we're 12 hours and 10 minutes away. We can make it to Benny Keith tomorrow afternoon. We'll be able to spend the night there and make that 4 a.m. delivery with no trouble. Which we should be able to. Getting almost 9 hours back on our 70-hour clock tonight. We'll be in good shape for tomorrow. Be able to get another good load rolling, but I hope I can do a drop and hook there where I can get me get rid of this IWX trailer. IWX Reapers held a down fuel tank on them. It's about half the size of what we got on the WFX trailers. We'll have to keep a close eye on the fuel. Old Roteller's bread company over there, part of the feud that you pick up or deliver there, you don't open your doors, you don't even break your seal, you just back into the door. They'll do all that from inside. This is some of our nation's farmland up through here. Nebraska and Iowa. They grow a lot of what you get in the grocery stores up here in this neck of the woods. They seem like the bugs have toned down a little bit. That's the only bad part about summer, is all the damn bugs. You run 50, 60 miles out here during the summer, your fucking windshield look like somebody shot it with a paintball gun. I had a storm the other day. Sounded like rocks at the windshield. I guess the Beatles. We were damn sure thinning the population out. Hell mercy. We probably had about 1 million of them on the front of the truck, the windshield. Eight and a half more miles. Woohoo. And it'll be Backroad City. I'm probably gonna cook my last pork chop. Maybe some French style beans and some potatoes. Yeah. I may cook that up tonight. And tomorrow night we'll probably have barbecue chicken. The rest of them French style beans. Wish I could have made me some damn cornbread the other night when I had them black-eyed peas. That would have went good with them pork chops, black-eyed peas, and taters. Yeah, it's just a little extra entertainment I added to the page. I don't do it on the lives. I do little segments on the reels. Yeah, if I'd had the way, I'd have mixed down some cornbread, maybe some cornbread. I probably could with that skillet. It just take a little extra time. I might get it worked out for future grocery runs. I have to consult with my wife whenever I go home to see if I can cook it in that skillet, that glass top skillet, because I don't have a stove in here with an oven. They had to experiment with it at home before I tried on the road. That way it's a lot less mess. We'll see. I like me some good cornbread. That is definitely a given there. My grandmother didn't cook no meal in the house without biscuits or cornbread. One or the other. Thing I look at, you got you some black-eyed peas and some cornbread, and you got a meal right there. You ain't got to have nothing else with it. Makes you a little bit of pork up in them black-eyed peas when you cook it. Be just right. I did learn a little information from another driver today.
US 81 south, then take the first left.
While I was getting unloaded over there, Red Bull. At JCT Trucking, at John Christian Trucking. Hell, they sold out back last year to Herschenbach. So Herschenbach owns JCT now. I didn't know that. I was talking to a Herschenbach driver. He was pulling a JCT trailer. How you doing, Sherman? Welcome to I-80 West in Nebraska. We're about to get on the back roads here in just a second. Start making our way down to Kansas.
Take exit 353 on the right.
We're here in York, Nebraska. Home of the Rainbow Water Tower. God forbid. I think if I was running this town, I'd think of a better paint scheme to put on the water tower. That paint scheme ain't very popular nowadays. With all the crazy crowds that a bunch of people have caused. Ooh, me oh my. Just relax your titties, Moki.
Continue north US 81.
We're about 140 miles from Selena, Kansas. I can't remember if I've ever been this way, but I know I've been in this Petro here. one time before. Been a while back. One of many times I had to settle for alternate parking. Oh wow, Freightliner, y'all got a nice looking Peterbilt sitting out there for sale. Like a 379. Still a good looking truck. Oh, that road right here looks like it's gonna be beachy to death all the way to Scenic. This always look rough. At least the speed limit is 70. There you go, Trevor. You got a brake there, ain't whistle over. Damn sure get your attention on the road when you're doing stupid shit. I'm gonna have to drop this damn CB box down and add a little padding in there because it vibrates every once in a while. Not a problem, Trevor. Not a problem, brother. I still get a kick out of seeing the little kids pump their arm. I was somewhere, I think it was South Haven, Mississippi, and there was a little boy, his mama in the car right next to me in the left lane. His mama was all in her cell phone. That little kid waved at me. And he pumped his arm, stuck his finger towards his mouth. I looked over and seen her on that phone. I lit that horn up, and that woman threw her phone in the floorboard. That little boy was laughing his butt off. He done pranked his mama with my help. Scared shit out of him. Headed to Selma, Texas, south of Dallas and just above San Antonio. little under 1,000-mile run, about 900 some miles. Something of that nature. We're gonna be riding through the woods, so service may click in and out. Y'all just bear with it and give it a minute. It'll straighten out. This is what's odd. Yesterday I got 6 or 7 miles to the gallon with a 79,000, almost 80,000 pound load. Up and down hills all morning. All the way up till we parked up. Now I got a 17,000 pound load in the trailer. We're not even grossing probably 68, 70,000. And we get 5 miles to the gallon. Oh, pretty much close to flat ground. Running the same speed, 70 miles an hour. It's crazy because we had 42,000, almost 43,000 pounds of Red Bull yesterday. We was getting a gallon to 2 gallons more per mile, pulling that load. We got a bread load today that only dresses out at about 17,000 pounds. And we only get 5 miles to the gallon. That's it. Definitely gonna make it between Nebraska and Kansas. We're gonna be riding through the cornfields. Hope we don't run into the children of the corn. We'll probably make it somewhere down there on the Kansas Turnpike. Might end up at a service plaza. I would like to make it to Taco, Oklahoma, but I'm not gonna hold my breath on that. I'm gonna hold my breath we ain't got nothing but wide open highway and opportunity. So we're gonna roll the shit out of it, make the best of it. As long as this road's straight through without having to slow down for little towns between here and Salina, we should be able to make good time. I know we got to be getting close to an A service. We'll end up in the terminal for that. When they call us in for that, I'm gonna get this windshield wiper and turn signal switch fixed so it'll quit turning the headlights on every time I turn the windshield wipers on. I looked it up online through Peterbilt's website. This 389 didn't come with automatic lights when you turn the windshield wipers on. So, but we know we got a short in that damn switch already with windshield wipers. So we got another short going to the marker light button that flashes the marker light. So, for some reason here lately, when you turn the windshield wipers on due to them too short, it turns all the exterior lights on the truck. Chicken lights, headlights, running lights and all, whether the switch is on or not. You have to turn the switch on and turn it off to get them to go back off. But when I repoed this truck before I signed the contracts on it to buy it, it had that short in the low speed continuous on the windshield wipers. You can turn them on, but the minute you touch the turn signal, they'll switch from continuous to delay. Not supposed to do that. So since it's under warranty, we're gonna get that fixed. I'd already told them once about it. But the shop was so backed up they couldn't get to me. That was during our B service. So we get this A service done where they change our fuel filters and shit. They'll change all the fuel filters, air filters on the APU and the truck. We'll see if we can get it into the main mechanic shop and get them to change this turn signal switch out. All they gotta do is take the steering wheel column apart. All it does is bolt in and plug in. It's all electronic. Just take the covers off, unplug it, take 2 screws out, drop it out, stick the new one in. Plug it back up, put it back together. Shouldn't be more than a 45 minute to an hour job. They just give me the part, I'd do it myself. They ain't gonna do that. Save me the damn trouble having to sit at the terminal. if we do go to the terminal for an A service, that'll make Stinkball happy. She can get her love off of all the people in the safety lane checking in. She's got a fan club up there. Love to see her every time she comes in there. Pat, one of the safety ladies. She sees me, she'll come out to the truck so she can love on the dog. The bad thing about these back roads like this, you gotta watch these roads coming off the sides of the road. These morons will pull right out in front of you. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to Nebraska. I really can't pronounce your name, so just let you know I see you. Is Highway 81 South in Nebraska. No speed zone sign, just come around the curve from 70 into 60. That's really good. Don't give nobody no warning up here in Nebraska. Comes a pretty red Peterbilt. But this should be an easy peasy smooth ride, cause shit, we ain't heavy. Outside the fact that this is a rough ass road. I don't know why they use the concrete. Every concrete highway I've ever been on has been rough as shit. Seems like the asphalt highways are a lot smoother. big pretty farmland up through here. Definitely pretty country, pretty scenery. Well, I'm gonna safely say that this is the first time I've been down through this stretch of 81 from I-80 down to I-70. Cause I ain't seen nothing too familiar other than spending the night at that Petro when we first got off I-80. Ain't a whole lot of traffic. That's a good thing. We can kick back and ride like Bonnie and Clyde. Maybe some of y'all remember who that was. Them two died down there on the Louisiana Bayou Road, not far from where I live at. Them Texas Rangers ambushed their ass, killed the shit out of them. I wasn't trying to bet you. I was getting something to drink, stinky bud. Yeah, I know. You ain't got to remind me. We'll stop here in a little bit. If I see a roadside park, we'll pull off. You just gonna have to wait a minute, because I don't know where anything is. Stop, folks. You know I'm driving the truck. You can't try to make me force fetch you. I know. You're a big silly baby. And your bathroom break got cut short because we had to go get the truck back in the door. Ooh, boy. Fun, having a big lap hound on the truck. curve. S-curve city. Boy, like, they couldn't make the straight highway through here. Yes, indeed. One thing sucks, we gotta go through Dallas, Fort Worth. And I can bypass off Texas. I can get on that 130 toll road, run down, catch I-10. Come back up to Selma. Be all on back roads. Ain't even got to deal with San Antonio. I can get off on that Love right out, that road to Love right outside of San Antonio and hit the back road. Run right on up into Benny Keep with no trouble. That give you an idea how many times I've been there. Boy, how you doing, Ryan? We headed to Texas. We in the middle of nowhere, Nebraska right now, headed towards Scenic. Got a load of bread. Load of bread, 17,000 pounds of Rotella's Italian style bread. And we got a couple of loads in the truck for free. This damn road went to shit real fast. Almost staring to me right now. Ain't gonna get you out the damn truck if we can't stop in the middle of a construction zone. You are harassing me for no reason. Damn, I could have did a better job of laying this alternate lane here. Jeez. I guess they're going to replace the bridge first and then worry about repaving the road. Maybe. I hope they do a better job than these alternate lane changes that they put down. Some of these damn construction companies that these folks hire to redo these roads ain't worth a shit. By the time they get through wrecking the road, it's worse than it was when they tore it up. Some of them are really bad on these bridges. Okay, some of them, they did a good smooth job with this one. Some of them, you'll do some hazardous shit trying to get up and across. Alrighty there. Not sure how to pronounce your name there, buddy, but nice to see you from Russia. Appreciate it. We just running through the farmlands of Kansas and Nebraska. Well, Nebraska right now. We'll be in Kansas shortly. Amazing how much farmland we got out here growing food, but they steadily raise the prices and claim that we got a food shortage. The only shortage we got over here feeding ourselves in this country is the government buying up 3/4 of it to use for a trade agreement with a foreign country. Starve your own people. Create a shortage to get a trade agreement to line your pockets with money. The political way on this food shortage bullshit. We grow enough food each year to sustain this country. There shouldn't be nobody going hungry. Then they let thieves like Bill Gates buy up the majority of the farmland so they can screw shit up. I can tell you this, Bill Gates ain't nothing but a thief. All that computer software he's so famous for creating, he didn't create a damn bit of it. He stole it from his partners. He stole it. He ain't nothing but a thief. How you doing, Rhonda? Good to see you. Welcome to Nebraska. I'm actually going to call it Nebraska because I've been calling it Kansas all damn morning. Welcome to the Scenic ride through Nebraska. I'm hoping we come up on Roadside Park real quick so I can get this dog out. Lord, I said the wrong word. O-U-T. Yep, I'm looking, baby. I know. That baby needs to go to the bathroom. She needs to go build a log cabin in the woods. Stop bringing that up here. Not playing with the rope. Don't bring it back. Not playtime. Go. hard in it. Definitely gonna dread our ride through Dallas tomorrow. I'm looking forward to that madhouse in the daytime. We're gonna try to run as far as we can get today. Get up and finish it tomorrow. Spend the night at Ben-E-G, so we'll make sure before we get there we got plenty stocked up in the refrigerator to snack and eat on. Gotta worry about Stinky Ball back there. She got plenty of FOOD in her bowels. I made sure I bought her a big bag the last chance I got to go to Walmart. That made her day. We'll be taking a break on the 3rd of July, just for the 4th of July. And Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I'm going to park up in Mississippi at my other house, visit with my kids, my grandbabies. Yeah, we got a scale house. Hopefully it's closed. This ain't got Stinky Ball. I'm looking for somewhere to pull over, baby. I promise. It's closed. They got this bitch in between the highways. No free passes. That means if they open, you gotta go in. I was hoping to see a little roadside park through here somewhere. Time we get down to Selena, Kansas, I'm gonna feel like a shook up soda bottle. Feel like that Coca-Cola bottle has been rolling around in the bed of the truck for a month. This is damn sure a rough highway. It feels like you're riding on speed bumps. Okay, well, looks like we're gonna be crossing into Kansas here in about 5 more miles. GPS just informed me we're getting close to the state line. We'll be out of Nebraska going into Kansas here in about 5 minutes. That's cool. We just grateful for the lack of traffic. So I think we made a wise choice running the Scenic route through the woods rather than running the interstate back down to Kansas City, Missouri. Save us a little bit of time. We ain't got to deal with all them crazy people on the traffic. How you doing, Simon? Good to see you. Welcome to the last legs of Nebraska and Highway 51 or 81, US 81. Big ass cemetery. They just pulled out. Get over here on the left, give them enough time to get up to speed. Since we were planning on running this route, we knew there wasn't going to be a whole lot of truck stops down through here. That's why I went ahead and top the tanks completely off up there in Omaha. We ain't gonna see a love till we get down on the 335 and lower part of Selena, Kansas area. That was a quick change of highway. They must have just redone this. They ain't even painted no new lines on it. Looks like it's been this way for a while. This would definitely be a bitch at night. Wouldn't be able to tell what lane you're in. See something up ahead of us in the road, look like a piece of tire. I'm always looking as far as I can see ahead of me. That way we don't run over. How you doing, Kyle? Apparently whoever they contracted to do this, they stiffed them on a little bit of money. They said, fuck it, I ain't painting the lines now. They may have to renegotiate. Thank you, Kyle. Hopefully they paved this up on these bridges where it's not a hump, it's a down smooth ride. I didn't see the car bounce, so. A little rough spot on the bridge. Other than that, pretty smooth on and off. You never know with these construction crews. They'll tear it up, dig the dirt down, and then when they lay the new asphalt, they'll have a slope going up to the bridge that'll bounce your ass to the ceiling. Then again, they may not be finished. But it seemed like you'd have a paint crew while you up here working on this half, have a paint crew back here painting this half. But that's just me. Right now, Kyle, I just crossed into Kansas from Nebraska. So we're in the middle of Bumfuck, Kansas. Northern Kansas right now. We'll be in Salina, Kansas in about an hour. About them getting stiffed on the money. They ain't finished yet. I ain't done it in a while, but used to. You could get up close to these little Snyder babies here and catch that damn little rubber platform that they stand up on with them trailer tires, and it'll throw that son of a bitch across the interstate. It takes a little practice to swing that trailer over and catch them. But it sure pisses that construction crew off. Hopefully we'll be out of this shortly. I see they up here working. They're working on paving the left lane through here right now. I see the paving machine. Okay, Kyle, cool. We've been up there quite a few times. I was just up there a couple of weeks ago, just outside of Detroit. Go up to a Gordon food facility and drop a load. Then drop back down to Ohio and grab another load. Thank you, asshole. As if the truck don't have enough dirt on it. Pretty much, Kyle. I can't remember that little town we went to up there in Michigan. We drug a load up there. No, Britain. We were in Britain, Michigan. Went up to Britain to the Gordon Foods. Brought a load out of Columbus, Ohio up there. Dropped off at Gordon Foods, and then we dropped down to Ohio. Picked up a crab load. I'm trying to remember exactly where the hell I took it. Can't remember. We went down to Fremont, Ohio to crab, picked up a load down to Fort Worth, Texas for B&E Keith. And we got the old Kansas way station up here. Let's see if they open for business today. Okay. Well, that's cool, dude. I run around up there a few times here and there. In and out of Michigan, in and out of Ohio, Pennsylvania, and all that shit. there's a love right here. Damn near $4 a gallon. Glad we did fuel up back there in Omaha. This damn love's iron the grass ass. How you doing, Shalom? I'm gonna duck off in there. Cause I'm gonna get Moki out and let her go to the bathroom real quick. Stop with the rope. I take that back. I have been through here. I was in the rental car. We came back up to Omaha, Nebraska to pick up my Kenworth out of the... I'm having a clutch put in at the Kenworth dealership. I stopped here and got gas in the rental car. I'm gonna go in here, spin around. I'm gonna come back and shoulder and let Moki out right here to use the bathroom real quick. We're not going in to do business. We just gonna go in and let her use the bathroom. Take a quick moment, let this puppy dog go poop. If you get your butt up here and sit down, we'll be alright. So y'all bear with me, I'll be right back in a minute. Little baby's been patiently waiting. Sit down. I'm gonna get you to sit down. You can't run out the door. You standing trying to drag me to the dog park. We're not going to the dog park right now. You be good and you'll get out and play tomorrow. Move. Give you a little bit of water. Hold on, I'm gonna get it out of there. Move. There. Sit down. You see that? I know what you see. I'm from South Mississippi, Kyle. I live in New Orleans. I got property in Louisiana and Mississippi. I spend most of my time in New Orleans.
Turn right on US 81.
So I have been through here in the rental car on my way up to Omaha, Nebraska to pick up my KW when we had the clutch replaced. It's been a month up there in the shop. Took them 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks to replace the clutch assembly in my truck. So I have been up through here, but it was in a car, not a big truck.
Continue on US 81.
Ooh, me. I know you feel better. You got to go to the bathroom. Y'all look right in coming into town. Barney is out looking for bears. Barney Bibe has got his bullet in his pocket, sitting there waiting on somebody to come speeding into town. We probably hurt his feelings because we doing like 500. This is Belleville, Kansas. We'll be in Salina in about an hour. Sometimes it's better. How you doing, John? Sometimes it's better to run these damn backcountry roads. Some of them are pretty good, some of them aren't. Just depends on where you're at. We're gonna see if this Kansas scale is open or closed. Hopefully it's closed. We ain't got to smell them turds today. Yep, it's closed. So we'll smell these Kansas DOT turds another day. Now we can get on back up on the throttle and set our cruise and ride. There ain't no pre-passes on these back roads. They open, you gotta go in. That's the only sucky thing about it. We don't do political bullshit on here. And do not put political bullshit. This is the United States, not the fucking Middle East. Not my problem. If you come back, I will get you banned. Coming up in my damn live feed talking about free Palestine. people been fighting over there for over 1,000 fucking years. Get the fuck over it. It's never gonna stop. Read their fucking history. Oh yeah, Jared. We rolling, baby. We rolling. Got the wind in our hair and the hammer down. I can't stand somebody coming on my damn page trying to push a political agenda. Many of you on here that's watching that's new to this page, you can't deal with the fact that I don't tolerate it, you can get the fuck off. Save me the trouble. We gonna try, John. We gonna try. We gonna at least see if we might can make it into Oklahoma. I'd like to make it to Toccoa to the Loves, the Oklahoma line. That would be great. And all we'd have to deal with tomorrow when we get up to Oklahoma City and Dallas Fort Worth. Then I can get down south of Dallas, get on that 130 toll road, make my way around Austin, Texas, and get away from all the idiot traffic on 35. Take me a little bit longer to get to Selma, but it'll be worth it. We still should be able to make it to Benny Keep tomorrow. Oh my goodness. Boy, these social media crackheads kill me with that shit. If it was my country, I might would join you, but it ain't my country and I don't live there, I don't go there. And I sure as hell ain't getting involved in y'all's nightmare mess. So I just reported Mr. Free Palestine is promoting terrorism. I'm just not gonna put up with it. Not gonna tolerate it. Yeah, here we go with some more construction. Look at this road. They damn sure need to be working on this bitch, but all they're doing is coming out here pouring patch jobs in the holes. They're not even fixing the damn road. They're just making it worse. Everything we're riding on is their patch job right here. That's some crazy shit. You come out here, dug holes and patched it every other foot, turning it into speed bumps. That's crazy. That makes no sense. I'm real sure the taxpayers through here are real happy with that. Yeah, Robert, you may be right. Good way to get your little county supervisor ass voted out. I don't know why it is in Kansas. I know in Mississippi, every county has got separated into districts, and they got county supervisors. So where my house is up in Mississippi in Wayne County, you got 4 districts. You got 4 district supervisors who are in charge of all the highways. They're elected officials. So you want to keep your damn job, you do what you're supposed to do, and don't waste the taxpayers' money, and you'll keep your job. That's the only job security up in Mississippi these county supervisors have got. Welcome to Concordia, Kansas. Alrighty, Miss Suicide Jackie, we've bothered you long enough. Republican River. Now I've seen it all. Looks like a damn rock bed creek to me. You got your ass up here for no reason. We slowed down, she gonna stick her head up in. Then the light turned green and we started moving. She laid her ass back in the floor. Stinky winks, big nosy ass. Big nosy butt. Well, hello, Miss Cutie in her booty shorts. Have mercy. There's another one that should have left them shorts at home. Oh my goodness. Nice little quaint country town. Not too big, not too small. Got the poor man Walmart. Arby's, Scooter's Coffee Drive-Thru. Okay, Scooters. I hear you. Hell, they even got a Pizza Hut. Uh-oh, and there's Big Wally World. They got the Poor Man Walmart and Walmart. Taco John's. 2 for $5 Fiesta. And of course, right up by the Walmart, the good old raggedy ass Dollar Tree. You go ahead and run that light, you dumb bitch. That'll be the last light you run. Oh, she'll eat anything you give her, Johnny. That damn dog's a bottomless pit. I try not to give her too much. She gets a little bit here and there. She don't get it a whole lot. Tears her stomach up. Yeah, they alright, Robert. I like them. They're a lot better than Taco Bell. They don't use sick horse meat like Taco Bell. Come on, little red. I know we're going up a hill, baby, but get on it, baby. Get on it. Ready to make that last shift. Scoot our butts on down the road. We ain't but about 48, 50 minutes from Selena. If I correct me, something going in damn radio to quieten this son of a bitch down. At least till I can get that box cover off where I can pat it a little bit. Maybe that'll help. Well, welcome to the big state of Kansas. See if we can't get some bugs off the windshield. Because we got new windshield wipers. Not too terribly successful. But it helped a little bit. I gotta get off my ass, spray the damn dash and instrument panel down and clean it real good. It done got dusty. Slacking on my housekeeping. Like I said, hell, gratefully, it's been a good day. Got unloaded pretty quick. Got loaded pretty quick. Shit, can't beat that. Been one of them in and out days with no trouble. Good thing about today. We'll be getting parked up for too long. Another 2 or 3 hours at least. There's a lot of hoods out here on the back roads. W900s and Peterbilts. better route to ride. Once we get down into Salina, oh, that'll change in about 30, 45 minutes. Everything south of 70 is going to be a nightmare of traffic. Hopefully not, but it'll be a lot more than what we've seen here on 81. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. As long as we get them hours down within 6 to 7 hours from delivery, we'll be there tomorrow. And we'll still have a good day in. Yeah. Oh, that was a juicy bug. Have mercy. Kansas is about like Nebraska. It's wide open. Very little trees. Whole lot of wind and a whole lot of farms and pastures. Look like Farmer Ted done baled his hay. Look like it done been out there sitting for a minute. Not time for him to start hauling it up to the barn. I bet that somebody's got 1,000 bales, round bales of hay out there. Bet he be making a damn killing out of them stockyards and them friggin' dairy farms. Hello, Mr. Popo. Would you unmark marked, blacked out windows in your boulevard. Glad you're going the other way. Yes, sir. One thing I have figured out here on these lives, anytime there's a service disruption, it'll drop the hour, the time on the live down to way less than what it actually is. I noticed we done the live yesterday. It clicked in and out on us a few times. And all total, we had been on there about 5 hours, but it was only showing about an hour to 2 hours of it. Like right now, it done clicked out. We done been on for 3.5 hours, give or take. And it's only showing an hour and 8 minutes. So that's a little weird. Something different to get used to. See, we was at an hour and 8 minutes. It just glitched out. Now we're back down to 53 minutes. Yeah. Oh, that shit crazy. But there ain't nothing we can do with the in and out from here and there, because you out here in the countryside like we are right now, that damn cell, that internet service is few and far between in some places. You would think with all this technology that there ain't no place in this country that you couldn't get service. I done found a bunch of them, especially out west. Especially when you're running through a lot of mountain canyons and shit. I see an old Stevens transportation truck up ahead of us. Yeah, we'll catch him in a minute. Them boys used to not be governed, but they got out there getting too many speeding tickets, getting too many accidents. So Stevens Transportation pulled all their trucks in and choked them out. Hired quite a few drivers for acting stupid. Bailing that hay. Oh, he a one-man operation. Got his cutter up the road there. Got his rake tractor down the road, done raked up all this on shoulder road. Now he's in his baler baling hay up. And go ahead. And he's helping the state out by cutting the grass on shoulder road. One-man operation. Minneapolis, Kansas. I am glad we found that love a while ago so I can get this crazy dog up. Let her enjoy her moment in the grass. Now she's back there cooling in the bed and ain't bothering nobody. Come on, Chris Stevens. Get your ass over in your lane, dummy. Got about 17 miles out of 70. That's good. Oh, Casa, it's going pretty good, brother. How you been? How's that little baby doing? We rolling through Kansas, headed to Texas. Up here in the heartland of some of the major farming communities. Good old Kansas. Yeah, we're doing alright. We still in Facebook jail, but hopefully that'll be over with before too long. I don't know how long they're gonna hold that over my head. Don't cost them, but that's how they operate. If I go out here on somebody else's page and I want to hate on them, I can report their page for inciting violence and bodily harm, and Facebook will do that shit to them without even any proof of any violence on the page. They don't ever look at your content. They just go off and base their punishments off of whatever the accuser accuses you of. So when you waste your time to put it in review, they're not even reviewing it. They're going to give you the same message back that you did something wrong when you didn't. Well, pretty much. It's supposed to be freedom of speech platform, but your freedom of speech is limited. That means any butthurt media troll can shut you down for a little while and make themselves feel like they accomplished something. They ain't accomplished shit because they ain't gonna stop me. Even after they give me my line back, I'm still gonna be a hemorrhoid to these media trolls. Have one on here chanting Free Palestine. I reported his ass to YouTube for inciting terrorism and kicked him off the page. So far they're not, because whenever I go live on here, I can make it child friendly or I can make it not for children. So by doing not for children, we can pretty much say and do what we want to do within a reasonable extent. So they do have a little bit of common sense set up on YouTube. thing I don't like is when you post something, it just takes 40 forever to get it up on the page. And there's several times I've had to delete something because it would not fully post and I had to repost it. So that's another reason why I'm so far behind on YouTube on my reels. I'm still trying to get videos up for the last 2 weeks. Still ain't caught up. Well, for one, when you go to load it up, it goes into processing, then it starts loading. Sometimes it can be a couple of minutes. Sometimes it'll take 30, 40 minutes, depending on your service. I've had them take over an hour. Once it gets uploaded, then it's got to go through processing again to be posted. It's crazy. It ain't like the Facebook page. Whenever you hit post, it posts it within a couple of seconds to a minute. I can get 15 to 20 videos posted up on Facebook where in a day, where on YouTube it takes me all day to get 6 to 10 posted up. That's the only thing I don't like about it. I do like if I got a media troll, I can put him in a 24-hour timeout. That means for 24 hours he can't come back on the page and do nothing stupid. Or I can hide his ability to see the page. If they're really stupid, I can report them to YouTube and get their asses in trouble. I'm still figuring all of it out. We're almost to our first 1,000 watch hours. I need about another 250 hours. I'll have my first 1,000 watch hours on the page. I need about 50 more subscribers and I'll have my first 500 subscribers. And if I could get more folks from the Facebook page to subscribe, we would have a lot more people over here already. But we're going to keep building the page. It's going to get up there on the same level with Facebook. It's going to take a little time. We're going to get it. Yeah, about 7 minutes we're going to be in Scenic Cannabis. We got about 90 miles of Wichita. So I should be able to make it to past Wichita with no trouble. But we might make it into Oklahoma today. That would be good. This will be the damn third B&E Keith I've done ran. I done ran one to Selma, I run another one to Fort Worth, and then I'm running this one down to Selma. They about done B&E keep me out. Came out on like the 22nd or 23rd of May. So I've been out almost a month. But I'm gonna take 4th of July weekend off and spend it with my kids and grandbabies up in Mississippi. I ain't been up there in a hot minute, and I told my wife I'm going to take a break and go up there and see the kids. I got a new 6-month-old grandbaby I would like to get my hands on her and let her be introduced to her people. Thank you, Sherman. We trying, buddy. We had another YouTube truck drive come on here, semi-earning. So he told me yesterday in the live he was going to give me a shout out on his page to draw some more subscribers in. So I went ahead and looked him up, subscribed to his page, and gave him a shout out this morning on his live. Appreciated that. Pretty cool fella. How you doing, Garland? Welcome to Kansas, on our way to Texas. I guess maybe one day we'll get to go back out to California when these idiots quit acting a damn fool out there. Alrighty, we're getting on 135 right now. Gonna be a lot of construction. Come on, you two little idiots. I'm giving you time to get your ass up and get over. I'm going ahead and slowing down so y'all can get your funky asses out of the right lane. .135 is full of all kind of damn construction. About the biggest thing hitting the damn traffic on this side of 70 is going to be our biggest drawback going through here. Yes, sir, right back to Texas. All the way down there to San Antonio area. Unfortunately. construction zone out of the way and many more to go. I heard that, Garland. That ought to be a fun trip. Which part you going to? Hell, we were just in Texas a few days ago, down in Fort Worth. Left Fort Worth, went to Oklahoma City, dropped the load, swapped out with a driver going home, and took his load up to Kansas. And we left Kansas, went down to Missouri, picked up this trailer and a Red Bull load and went back up to Nebraska. Now we're leaving Nebraska, going back to Texas. Oh, that'll be awesome. All right, Hogan. Yeah, they ought to enjoy that, Garland. That ought to be a fun trip. This is the only drawback of this part out 135. You've always got the crackhead dragging his nuts. Speed limit 75 through here, he's doing 60. He must not have plugged his electric car up last night. Yeah, it's like that sometimes, cousin. It's crazy as hell. And they're not helping matters none, and they're not driving safe because they're making it hazardous. They're making themselves a sitting duck for a maniac that's doing twice the speed limit or somebody doing the speed limit. See, I'm doing 500. That guy's doing probably 5 to 10 over. We fly up on him doing 15 under. That puts me in a bind where I had to get up on my brakes. So it's really not a good idea to do that. You're going to drive slower than the speed limit. Keep it between 5 to 8 miles an hour from it. Run 68 to 70, 73. If you don't want to run to 75, but don't be doing 15 or 20 below. Because now you've made yourself a sitting duck in the middle of the highway. Some of these dumbass steering wheel holders that ain't paying attention to fly up over a hill or run over your ass. And really, in my eyes, a lot of these highways that are 70 and 75 miles an hour. The states have the minimum too low. Some of the states are 55 and 60 being the minimum. And my eyes, they should not set the minimum lower than 8 to 10 miles an hour under the posted speed limit. And if you're out here doing below 8 to 10 miles an hour of the posted speed limit, you need to be pulled over, wrote a damn ticket for impeding traffic. Yeah, I've done run up on a few of them. I run up on the old broad the other day that was out there. She had it set on 35 and letting it burn in the 70. Like me, Mo, you need to carry your ass back on them country roads and stay off the interstate. You're gonna get killed out here. And luckily, I noticed her soon enough. I was able to drop my speed without having to stand on the brakes. It's about the same, Gossip. It's about the same. You're doing 10 to 15 or 20 over the posted speed limit. It's just as dangerous as you doing 10 to 15 under the posted speed limit. The faster you go, the less time you got to react. The slower you go, last time somebody else has got time to react to you that's doing the speed limit. Boy, these bugs up here in Kansas and Nebraska are horrible. I have my windshield nice, pretty and clean. Not no more. That's just like coming up on these construction zones. Just bite the bullet and do the construction speed. Don't do 30 below it. Don't do 30 above it. Do the speed. Keep it moving. Keep it moving at the speed that they set. Everybody stays spaced out. No chances of bunching up, rear-ending another person, or getting rear-ended. Just do the speed limits through these construction zones. You're not going to get through there no faster. Some of these folks like to drag it out. 10 minutes worth of construction takes 45 minutes to an hour. Then you got others that are trying to do 999 miles an hour through it. Don't make no sense. Me, I got too much to live for. I got two beautiful granddaughters. Old people all want to be around to watch them grow up. Ooh, mercy. But gratefully the traffic is damn good for right now. And I hope it stays this way for the rest of the evening, but I ain't gonna hold my breath. This is probably the clearest I've ever seen 135. There must be something going on. Must be a protest somewhere. I ain't never been this alone on 135 in Kansas. Morning, noon, or night. Probably about another 3 hours or so. About another 3 hours, that'll get us down to about 6.5, 7 hour drive for tomorrow. 2.5, 3 hours, darling, give or take. Depending on how we're feeling and how bad the traffic gets. If the traffic gets bad, we may get it down to 7.5 to 8 hours. If it stays like this, we might run 2.5, 3 more hours. Get it down to at least 6.5, 7. Then that was like a 13, 14 hour ride down here. We're already almost halfway. And I think that taking this this route here from Omaha, going a little bit, about 80 miles west and getting on 81 to come down through Kansas, Nebraska and Kansas, was probably a better way to go rather than getting back on 29 and dealing with Iowa traffic, Missouri traffic, Kansas City and all that bullshit. I think we made better time this way. Either direction's about the same time and distance, but depending on the traffic. So, I think we made a wise choice today when we left. This is our second trip to B&E Keith out of Rotella's and out of Omaha, Nebraska. So this is the second load of bread. So I'm pretty sure it's probably going to be a live unload at 4 a.m. Wednesday morning. We'll see. I kind of hope they tell me to drop it. If they tell me to drop it, I'll be a happy man. If they live unload me and my dispatcher tells me to take this trailer to the drop yard in San Antonio, I'll be a happy man. Sooner or later, he's going to get tired of fixing my loaded calls and my empty calls with this oddball trailer number. Would not hurt my feelings if they give me a Tyson load and I could go drop this raggedy son of a bitch at Tyson and pick up another trailer. Start up tomorrow, I'll probably have to pull up and put fuel in this damn Reaper because it's got a damn little tiny ass tank on it. Most of all the WFX Reapers have about 30-gallon tanks on them. This one here has probably got a 15 to 20. Plus, it don't have a light on the side of the trailer where I can tell if the Reaper's running or what. The only way you can tell the Reaper's running is to get out the truck and hear it running or look at the screen. So I really don't like that. We get parked up about 9, 10 o'clock. We can get up, roll out between 7 and 9 in the morning. We'll be at B&E Keys by 3, 4 o'clock, 5 at the latest tomorrow afternoon. depending on traffic construction. If I can get through Dallas Fort Worth, get down 35 to that 130 toll road, I ain't gonna be worried about shit. I'll put this big bitch in the wind and roll. We'll run down, catch I-10, come back over, take that Love's exit right outside of San Antonio and hit the back road. Because we can run that 130 toll down I-10, come back up across I-10, back towards San Antonio, cut up through the back roads to Selma. A hell of a lot quicker than we can run through Austin, Texas, and down I-35. And deal with all the daytime nutsy bunch in traffic. That highway never sees a break in the traffic. It is just unreal. Crazy as hell. Yes, indeed. Well, this is going to be the first urban suburban we've seen in a while. Either driving a Western Star or International. I think it's a Western Star. One butt-ass ugly truck in the front end. Thrown in his face, whole front end of his car tore off. That tells you what kind of a low-class idiot with a driver's license he is. Yeah, that's a Western Star. That's a cheesy-ass piece of shit. In the passenger seat was doing a dance while he was passing us. I could be a dick floorboard that son of a bitch. Just to see the look on his face. we've had such a good day and we ain't had an overspeed, I'm not even gonna do it today. I was gonna let it get about a truck length ahead of me and I was gonna lay it to the floor and roar back. Just to see the look on that little youngest face. No sense in embarrassing the man in front of his boy. Welcome to McPherson, Kansas. We run some insulation loads right here out of McPherson, right down the road from the Love. Done that a few times. Digging how deserted this road is. All the idiots must be up in Kansas City protesting. That's the only thing I can figure. All the dum-dums are up in Kansas City protesting. That's why the road's so empty. Bless their little hearts. I watch this fella's little page. He's from South Mississippi on the coast. He's a business owner down there. Named Zach. And they had the little protest over the weekend in Gulfport, Mississippi. And he said they had probably about 100, maybe 200 protesters down there in Gulfport. Walking around with their signs, saying their little chants, this, that, and the third. He said, but they was all on one side of the street. He said there was about 300 of us locals on the other side of the street that just showed up to watch and let them know that if you get ignorant, you ain't gonna have to worry about the police. You're going to have to worry about the folks in this town. He said they carried on for a few hours and then they dispersed and left. They got their bluff called. Tell these fools, this bullshit y'all doing in Los Angeles, come South Mississippi, come to Louisiana and do it. you're gonna get fucked up. You ain't gotta worry about the police. You ain't gotta worry about ICE, the state troopers. You better worry about the people that live here. No, I don't have South Towns election. I can promise you that. I just find it funny. You're mad at somebody else, but you persecute all your neighbors and places of business that you do your shopping in. That's kind of stupid. So where you gonna go shop after you burn everybody's shit down? That's what I don't understand. Where you gonna go shop? Where you gonna get your groceries? Where you gonna get your gas? Hey, bub, you live in the neighborhood. That's just how rhetorically retarded it is. But while I got an opportunity, we're going to do a little history lesson today. And we're going to go back to the Spanish-American War. Now, Mexico won their independence from Spain and France. That's how they became Mexico. They rose up. The French run the Spaniards out, and the local Mexican folks that were from Spain and inhabited Mexico ran the French out. And then they started shit with the United States, and they lost. They lost. Now, the United States did not steal California, Arizona, Nevada, and Texas. They won a war. And then they still turned around even though they won the war. And they bought that entire area out there from the Mexican government. They paid them money even though they kicked their ass. So, I cannot sympathize with illiterate idiots chanting that the United States stole California. They didn't. They bought it and paid for it. And way back then, it was right around close to $25 million, which would be up in the billions right now if you convert it over to what the prices are today. So, the best thing I can tell folks that are that damn illiterate, quit erasing history out of school and learn your history, because you sound like a bunch of belligerent idiots when you open your mouth, and nobody can take you serious because you're wrong. You're so wrong, you'll never be right. This is why it's important to learn your history. If you know your history, you won't be on TV acting like a bum-fucked idiot. But thank you for being a bum-fucking idiot on TV and not knowing your history, because that shows the rest of this country that the Federal Board of Education that was established in 1970s by Jimmy Carter and the No Child Left Behind, it substantiates the claim that it made our children stupid. It did not help the schools in this country are the children in this country. It failed them. And there's prime examples on TV every day. And I'm not talking politics, I'm talking education. Our education system, we went from #1 in the country to dog shit from the 1970s out. All because of the Federal Board of Education, a peanut farmer from Georgia, and that's not political, that's historical fact. That's fact. Can't be disputed. Got to, Alexa, you got to protect yourself out here. Time the police comes out here to help you out, you're already dead and shot full of holes. I have license and bonded in all 50 states. I am a licensed certified bounty hunter from back in the day, and I keep all that shit updated and current. For a reason. I used to pick up boats for bail bondsmen on the side while I was working in the oil field. So yes, I do carry. And if you force me to pull it, you're going to be a shot ass, because I'm not going to pull it out to scare you. I'm going to pull it out, shoot your ass, call 911. And by the time the police get there, you're going to have plenty of weapons laying around the body to be justified as self-defense. I'd be stupid if I didn't. Truck drivers get killed out here every day of the week. Whether it's getting beat to death in rest areas, getting drug out of our trucks because of idiots at rides. So, yes ma'am. According to the state of Mississippi, this Peterbilt is an extension of my home. If you reach in it for more than an arm's length, I can blow you away in self-defense. Because you have just now tried to attempt to break and enter my home. Anywho, it has definitely turned into a beautiful day with no traffic. I don't bother nobody, Alexa. I mind my own. But you get ignorant with me, I'm going to get super ignorant back. I don't fear nobody out here, and I won't. One thing about me, I will never be a victim to nobody's hands. So if anybody comes after old Uncle Jeff looking for a fight, they better think again, because they're going to get more than they bargained for. I'm not going to come out the truck after you. I'm going to retreat to my sleeper. And when you get stupid enough to stick your head in this truck, That's gonna be the last mistake you make. Because part of the way to prove a self-defense, if you step out of this truck at somebody, both of you can be listed as aggressors. But if you retreat from the driver's seat to the sleeper, and they break in this truck on you, then you're more than justified to defend yourself. Whether you shoot them, stab them, beat them to death with a hammer, you're in full justification. And I got a big ass sledgehammer in here. It's only gonna take one swing. If you survive, you're gonna be eating baby food for the rest of your life. That's a 16-pound sledge. Not to mention my chain that I keep beside my seat for securing things. Yeah, you gotta be very careful out here. Soft hands, no ma'am. We've worked hard all our lives. My hands are covered in calluses and scars. I got told early as a kid, you ain't never gonna have nothing unless you earn it. And the only way you're gonna earn it is work hard and get it for yourself. And I can promise you, out of 90% of the truck, out of 100% of the truck drivers out here, 75% of them have a means to protect themselves in these trucks. It's sad that you got to get out and have to protect yourself to do a job. It's sad. But the ridiculous world we live in nowadays, you can't trust nobody on the street. Very dangerous world we live in today. Ain't like it was when I was growing up. I'm getting about 5.3 to the gallon, Robert. She's doing real shitty today considering we're running extra light. We're super light and she ain't getting mileage for shit. I don't know what the deal is with that. I think in the last hour I picked up 0.3 miles to the gallon. Yeah, another construction zone. Now, we're running pretty cool under the hood. Now, I could see it if we was running 190, 198 on the cooling level, but we're averaging about 180 degrees. That's about normal. That's what we were running with that 79,000, almost 80,000 pound load yesterday, all day long. And we got a hell of a lot better fuel mileage. And we were hooked up like we are now, 70 miles an hour rolling. Headed down to South Texas there, buddy. We headed to Selma, Texas, just above San Antonio. Just left Nebraska. Right now we in Kansas. We got about 40 miles. We're gonna get on I-35 south. Get on the Kansas Turnpike. We're about 30 miles from Wichita, Kansas. So we did good bypassing all the traffic. Of course, we got to deal with all this construction through here, but since there ain't a whole bunch of nutballs on the highway, they all out somewhere protesting. We got the highway pretty much to ourselves. I'm assuming you pronounce your name Andre. I'm real bad at pronouncing names. So if I get it wrong, I do apologize. Back in business. We'll have to slow down up through Wichita when we get up here. And once we get on that turnpike, it'll be back to 70 and Baldwin. We're glad to see that they're patching the potholes in the road. They ain't fixing the road, fixing the road, they just patching it. This damn 135 through from Salina to Wichita is rough as shit. Especially the bridges. We're gonna see how far south we can push it today. We still got 3 hours, 23 minutes to do some miles. If I make it to Tacowa, I'll probably duck off in that Love and park. Right there just across the line in Oklahoma. go to bed, I'm fan. Finally check this fan, this cooler, to see if I can rewire it. Maybe get it back to normal. We shall see. That thing got pretty damn hot. It might have fried that fan. Don't keep speeding up, little car. You see my fucking blinker, you dipshit, like a wood. I'm getting back up. You want to get around me, you're going to pass me on the left, asshole. Wasn't talking about the SUV. Talking about that damn little black Chevy that was coming up and just got on the highway. He's sitting there looking at my damn blinker instead of speeding up on my bumper. He was trying to get ahead of him by passing me on the right. Alrighty, Garland, enjoy. As soon as we get parked up, I'm gonna cook green beans, pork chops, and maybe some taters. Miss Patty brought me a big old 5-pound sack of taters. Bless her little heart, I love her to death. She's a sweet person. Welcome to Newton. There's a Turbine Suburban with a Snyder trailer. Old Snyder trailer. Look, it's the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown. Yasser Arafat and his Snyder trailer. Judging by the way he looked, he might have been Russian. Here comes Granny Griswold dragging her old flapjacks on the highway in her little Saturn van. That might be Papa Griswold. Ooh, the fun of it all. And more construction. That's the only bad thing about 135 right now. You can't go very far down that son of a bitch. You're going to hit a dozen construction zones. Which is good that they're working on it because it needs it. It definitely needs it. We dog. On to the next one. You know we got a bunch of them on 35, 35. They to be in Park City, Kansas. Then shortly after that, Wichita. And the traffic is still non-existent out here. Man, this is a dream come true. I'm gonna fall asleep. I'm gonna get bored. No dummies to fuss at. This has probably been the most peaceful ride I've had in a while. Zigzagging idiots. Just a few speed demons here and there and a few drag you nuts getting on the highway drivers, and that's about it. Of course, we ain't made it to Wichita yet. Wichita's like this, I know there's a protest going on somewhere. And all the wackadoodles is attending. But like I said, hell, it's been a peaceful day. Other than a little bit of traffic in Omaha, hell, we ain't had too bad a bunch of idiots on the road. That's almost scary. taking all the fun out of my day. So I think we're going to make it into Oklahoma tonight. Should be able to. We made good time, but we ain't really lost no ground on our clock, thanks to the lack of wackadoodles on the road. We're going to finish up big today. That's going to be fantastic. Right now, we basically 9 hours away right now. With the Oklahoma City traffic, Dallas traffic, the traffic down I-35 south of Dallas, we'll probably lose about an hour tomorrow just for dealing with the wackadoodles. Dealing with the wackadoodles and the construction. If I get up tomorrow, get on the road and the traffic's like it is today, all day tomorrow, I'm going to swear up and down there's a zombie apocalypse coming. This is just strange. Very strange through here. Welcome to Park City, Kansas. Woo-hoo. Another 18 miles, we're going to be on the turnpike. Toll Road City. boy. Oh no, Dunkin' Donuts and a Love's. God help us. That's scary. They might have good donuts, they coffee sucks. Hell, wasn't too long ago we was down here in Wichita delivering a load. Look at the Dillon distribution. And they sent us somewhere else here in Wichita to pick up a load. Coming out. Fun of it all. This is a big town of Park City, Kansas. Here's our speed zone. Wichita and Park City. By far, this is the fastest I've ever made it. Down 135 to 35. This is a historical moment. I'm going to have to mark the day on the calendar. I ain't never been able to ride my cruise from I-70 to Wichita, Kansas like I have today. I don't know where all the wackadoodles are. Yeah, Scott, it made good sense to go this way. Man, it's been an easy peasy ride today. We love it. I wish we had it like this every day, but I'm not gonna hold my breath on that. Now, if it's like this again tomorrow through Oklahoma City and Dallas and all that, there's a zombie apocalypse going on or something. There ain't no way I can get 2 days of peaceful riding. Yeah, I don't see it. Last time we was in Wichita, we was down here at this Love's. Right here where all this construction's at. That's where we came to after we got through delivering to that Dillon Distribution Center. Move, Mocha. Come on now. Don't make it a pain in the ass. I'm trying to see to move lanes and I can't do it through your head. We slowed down because we in town, not because we stopped. Not yet, baby. I know. You ready to chill and terrorize Daddy with the rope. I know. You get your chance here shortly. At least in another hour and a half, 2 hours. I can have wistful thoughts on Dallas stuff. That's all I can say there. There's the Love we were parked down for a little minute. Pretty nice little place. We got lucky and got a parking spot while we were there. That sucker's packed out right now. Slam full. Go lay down. Go lay down. We ain't stopping. So you getting up here harassing me is not going to change it. Go lay down. Go. Lord, I hate being mean to that dog. Just leaning over here, staring at my hands and the brake buttons on this dash is annoying while I'm trying to drive. She don't understand just because we slow down doesn't mean we stop. Get her titties out of a bag. Relax them on down. This is probably the most traffic we've seen since we left Omaha. Right here. It's normally bumper to bumper, all 3 lanes stupid through here. I ain't never been this lucky in Wichita, Kansas. Ever. Oh well, fun of it all. As long as somebody's on there, we're gonna roll it. Now we're back up to 6. Welcome to Wichita, Kansas. Been through here a bunch of damn times, but I ain't seen Dorothy and Toto yet. Or the Yellow Brick Road. But this is the most cars we've seen in the last 4 hours. I wish this one would speed his ass up instead of running right beside the front end of my truck. I got an exit coming up. And he's gonna hit his brakes and slow down. You asshole. Yeah, I know, Scott. But it was wishful thinking. Now he speeds back up again. And we're gonna get a few little crackheads. Hey, you the one jumped over her, Dooley. We're gonna have a few little wing nuts. Dooley. I've been trying to get out of the middle lane, but I gotta get back over now because there's gonna be one lane up here. This is the most excitement we've had since we left Omaha, Nebraska. Be grateful because we've about to fall asleep. It's been a boring ass ride without anybody to make fun of and talk bad to. Which ain't been, this traffic ain't been too bad, but this is the most folks we've seen in one little while. For about three and a half hours, we didn't see but 1 or 2 cars here and there. But it still ain't nowhere near what it normally is through here. I'm kind of disappointed. I thought we were going to get to see a bunch of wing nuts and wackadoodles driving stupid today. Very few. Arkansas River in Kansas.
In 1.5 miles, keep right to I-35 south.
But we need to get up on the turnpike here in just a minute. Get out of Wichita and see if we can make it into Oklahoma. We're about an hour from the Oklahoma line, so that ought to be good. That'll give us about a 7-hour, a little over 7-hour ride tomorrow. we go, old 35 turnpike. Fixing to be toll road city and nitty gritty.
Begin right lane.
There's old Sally pulling them triples.
Continue on I-35.
All right, hammer down. We are on the turnpike. Woo-hoo. Well, we have managed to get up to 6.6 miles in a gallon now. That's looking a lot better. We park up tackle where we'll have to get fuel before we leave. That's it, Robert. Yeah, it's amazing when you ain't got to deal with a bunch of bumper-to-bumper idiots trying to kill each other, how quick you can get somewhere. Simply amazing. No bunch of dummies in cars and no bunch of dummies in trucks. It's amazing how quick you can get across this country when you ain't got a bunch of idiots surrounding you. You can do your thing, drive the speed limit, make good time. I heard that, Robert. That 2015 Cascadia with that 13 speed and that Detroit in it. This load right here, I'd get 8.5 to 9.5 miles in a gallon out of that Freightliner. But that Freightliner ain't near as heavy as this Peterbilt either. Damn. Well, there goes one wing nut, the Mustang. He's trying to set the land speed record. Hold on, puppy brakes now. One of them state boys down here will catch you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, he was doing that easy because that son of a bitch is gone. I don't even see him no more. die, one of them old Kansas law dogs. If he does that across that Oklahoma line, I can promise you he's gonna meet one of them Oklahoma State boys. He is definitely no longer in sight. Boy, we are grateful for the day. We are grateful. It has been a beautiful, beautiful day. And I'm steadily going up on fuel mileage now. I don't know what's changed. Still running 181, 185 on temperature. We are already up 6.6 miles to the gallon. That old sun's creeping down, slowly but surely. We're about 52 miles from Tacoma, so that's about an hour. That leaves us with an hour and 42 on our book. That'll be good. That'll put us down to about 7.5 hours for tomorrow. About 530 miles. That'll be a good day. We're gonna make it into Oklahoma. We're gonna enjoy that. Yeah, now if it's off to the west of us, we headed south. It's already getting down below the trees, so it's good. We just go and enjoy the sunset till it's gone. Well, we deserve good traffic-free day like today. Man, we're super grateful for that. Well, we're about to get rolling about 7:30, 7:45 in the morning. Our 10 will be up at about 7:30. We can get rolling about 7:45. Shit, we'll be in good shape. We ought to make it to Ben-E-Keith about 3:30 to 4:30 tomorrow afternoon. Give or take. We'll pull up in the staging area and spend the night. That way we can be checked in and ready for 4 a.m. 4 a.m. Wednesday morning. They may call us in before then. Won't hurt my feelings a bit. Alright, Scott, you take it easy. We have been up since about 6:30 this morning. Got up, parked around, drinking our coffee. Got our butts on the road about 7:30. Made it over to our Red Bull delivery by 8 o'clock. We're going to finish this day up big. We're going to make it all the way into Oklahoma. I probably can push it on down to Guthrie. But there ain't no sense. There won't be no parking in Guthrie. That place is packed out before the sun goes down. Excuse me. Western Flyer sent out a notice talking a couple of days ago that the price of fuel was going to spike up. It's still $3.24 here on the turnpike. That's what it was the day before they said that. That's about what I paid for it in Oklahoma City. I don't know what surge in fuel prices they were talking about. little Bronco, you're gonna run out of real estate up there, dragging you nuts. I don't know why these people wait till the last minute to get over and don't even use a blinker. See, Boogie. Pick it up, put it down, man. Get her done. It's more intimidating than it is hard. Especially because you usually got a DOT officer sitting in the passenger seat giving you the test. At least of all I did. Make sure on that road testing because they want to see you looking both directions, even at intersections, train crossing. You roll up to it. Make sure you're looking at your right and left windows, checking your mirrors. This, that, and the third. That is the main thing they look for. Make sure that you're attentive and alert. You can do it, buddy. I got faith in you. No Uncle Jeff can handle it. Anybody out here can do it. Got to get in that truck, strap that seatbelt on, and keep in your mind that failure is not an option. Yeah, my uncle tried to get me into it back in my early 20s. I regret that I didn't, but I had a lot of other shit going on. I got faith in you. You'll have to come on the live tomorrow and let me know how it went. Drop me a comment in one of the reels. First couple of years, it's going to be exciting every day. By your third year, the excitement's still going to be there, but you're going to be a little bit more mellow, laid back. By the time you hit 5 years, it's just going to be another day at the office. You're going to have your mind and your body trained to do what you got to do without even thinking about it.
In 1 3/4 miles, keep right on I-35.
them what you're making. It can turn out to be the best thing in the world for you, or it can be the worst nightmare for you. However you make it. As long as you got, I got this shit attitude, ain't nobody gonna hold you back. Always believe in yourself. As long as you believe in yourself, you got anything whooped. I'm gonna tell you, I went to get my hazmat endorsement.
Continue on I-35.
Get a hazmat endorsement added to my license. And I was so paranoid about failing that damn test. First thing I did was fail the son of a bitch. Came back the next day, retried it, still couldn't get that thought of failing that test out of my mind, and I failed it the second time. They rescheduled my appointment a few days later, and I spent them few days. And I got that fear of failure out of my mind. I walked in that DMV and I walked out with that hazmat endorsement. I was never a real good test taker, especially not a written test or a computer test. Driving test, I was always on point with. Something on the computer or written, I could always manage to screw myself up by worrying about failing that test. You put that failure out your mind, you can accomplish anything. Human nature's biggest problem in succeeding in anything is self-doubt and talking yourself out of doing something that you ought to try. That's where a lot of people fail. Have that high optimism and no failure on your mind. Hell, when I went to truck driving school, the first damn day we was doing all the introductions in the classroom with all the instructors. I stood up and introduced myself, and I told that head instructor at that school, the only way you're going to get me out of here without a CDL is you're going to have to physically throw me over that fence, because failure's not an option. And we passed everything in that school. I had to teach myself in that school how to parallel park this truck. Side side and blind side. Because that's a requirement of Mississippi on the DOT examination. When you're doing your skills test, They got like seven or eight different things that they can pick 3 or 4 of for you to do. And parallel park a big truck is one of them. So you had to do a straight line back. You had to do offset left and right. You had to do parallel park. Left or right. And a 90-degree dock bait. Now, sinuses is trying to stop up. And to me, the road test was the easiest part. That damn skills test was what was so freaking stressful. Because you were only allowed so many pull-ups and so many points. You pointed out on that skills test, you were done for the day. You had to wait and come back 2 weeks later. I did good on the pre-trip inspection, straight line back, offset right, and I did a fantastic job on that 90-degree dock bait. He didn't make me parallel park, but I was ready for it if he did. That was an interesting experience. Go through truck driving school, go through the DOT test, skills test, road test, all that shit. Before I could even do anything, I had to go take a 3-part computer test to get a permit. Mississippi requires you to get a learner's permit to drive a CDL. Drive a commercial truck. Then when you finish school, you go back and you test out all that shit for your regular license, your CDL license. And yeah, it's very intimidating. Facing my wife and telling her I failed, knowing she passed all of her shit and had her CDL, that wasn't an option. Because I knew if my wife could do it, I had this shit in the bag. Yeah, that ain't no lie, Robert. I get them reels up of where we was at Red Bull. That was a very interesting little delivery to make there. I ain't been in that tight of a damn area since I quit delivering Dollar Tree. I could handle the Bronx. If I could get in Dollar Tree across every Dollar Tree across this country, I could handle close quarters in the Bronx. I just choose not to. I choose not to because I ain't got the patience to deal with idiots. I'll be done lost my shit on one of them up there real quick. But we are grateful for the blessed ride we have had today. Yes, sir, it's been a fantastic ride today. A little bit of traffic at the beginning, a little bit of traffic at the end, but it's been a fantabulous ride. I wish they was all like this, but that ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen. Get one day out of 100 is a blessing. And to be able to get through every construction zone that we've been in today, smooth, easy as silk, has been a super blessing. We got the state border coming up, about 5 miles. We're fixing to be in Oklahoma. Hallelujah. Make it on into Taco, we'll be in good shape. I don't know what this Texas reject's doing. He sure as hell ain't driving like he's from Texas. Must be playing on his phone. Oh, there he goes. There's the Texas ego coming out at him. There's that old Texas ego, so he might be from Texas. I was wondering how long it was going to take that Texas ego to kick in. Oh, yeah. We done had a good morning, a good afternoon, and we're gonna have us a good night here shortly. There we go. Made it back. Hey, we lost a few folks. Back in real quick. God dang it. Big Ned Oklahoma line. This bitch is closed. Is it Kansas scale or an Oklahoma? Oklahoma. There's one for the tally bucks. Oklahoma scale on I-35 is closed. That's a shocker. Well, welcome to meet you today on I-35 in Oklahoma. We're off the turnpike. Woo-hoo. We'd probably still be in Kansas City, Missouri trying to get out of town. But I got a feeling all the traffic and all the wingnuts and wackadoodles are up there protesting. We have made it to Oklahoma. We are down to 8 hours. We're looking about another 30 minutes to tackle. How you doing again, Noel? Good to see you from down under. Welcome back to Oklahoma. We doing fantastic. How you doing, brother? We've had a beautiful traffic-free day. A 1 in a million day. Oh, well, bad, Robert. I looked at the weather radar when I was at the Streaky Beacon. Looked like a pretty good little squall running across up y'all's way. Y'all have to pardon the vibration. This is the highway beating the shit out of us. We're gonna run about another 30 minutes. We're gonna call it a day. Hopefully get us a parking spot. Get this stinky balls dish filled up so she's good. Even though she's gonna harass me for my pork chop. Don't look at me like that. Stinky dog, I love you to death, I do. I love my little stinky dog. He's the best trucking dog on the road. Well, I hope you get to feeling better, Noel. Them damn old colds. Give you a little bit of advice, brother. Don't take nothing from the doctor. Get you a bottle of bourbon. Get you some good strong dark liquor. Take you a shot. Get you a big heavy quilt and sweat that shit out. 2 or 3 nights of doing that, you'll feel a lot better than that cold to get out of you quick. Save you from having to suffer with the lingering symptoms for the next 6 months. Taking that damn pharmaceutical poison. You got a cough with it, get that bottle of bourbon and get you some salt peppermint, put in it, make you some homemade cough syrup. That's the best money can buy. That's what I do. I wrap up a big heavy quilt and sweat that shit out. I start feeling, I ain't had a head cold in 15 years. Knock on wood. 15 years. Every winter that's come by, I haven't got a head cold. Now, I felt bad a few days, but I sweated that shit out. Got it out of my system. Went with them old school remedies from back in the day. A lot better than that poison they put on the shelves. Oh, go get you some TheraBlue. Get you some NyQuil. When I stopped taking all that shit, I got over a cold 5 times faster. My immune system built itself up better. So I'm at the point now I don't even have to deal with the flu anymore. Thank God. That has been a blessing. Before I quit taking that over-the-counter shit, I used to stay sick every other damn month with a fucking cold. That damn poison ain't worth it. It's like all the damn side effects to everything they sell. Fuck, I'd rather deal with the cold. But that's just a little bit of old school advice to pass on to you, know. Maybe it'll work out for you like it works out for me. Biggest thing is detoxing your body from all that damn pharmaceutical poison. I'm in better shape than I've ever been. Despite one little medical issue that I gotta get took care of. But it ain't required medication, it's required surgery. Robert, I didn't even get COVID. And I was out here throughout the pandemic, running loads all over the country, while most everybody else was sitting at home. I was out here in the middle of all of it, in and out of the truck stops. Shit. I had more of a high-risk exposure to that shit than most everybody else. I'm gonna tell you, I was running Dollar Tree freight. I was self-unloading every day of the week during the pandemic. Dollar Tree didn't shut down. They had a couple of stores that their employees some of them got COVID, and they sent them home, and they sent a decops crew over there and cleaned the entire store and put a temporary crew in the store. They never even closed the doors. More than a day. We ain't got much further. We're gonna be at that love. We've been to come through Blackwell, Oklahoma, and Tucker was right behind it. Settle your nuts down there, TDC. We're gonna catch you. We're gonna pass you. we could get out here in Blackwell, spend the night at the casino. Or just casino and taco. But I'm really not concerned about that. I ain't got time to go piddle around in there. We want to get parked up, eat, go to bed. If I park up at a casino or a casino plaza travel stop here on this reservation, I'm going to want to go in and play a few dollars. Oh yeah, you'll see me tomorrow, Sherman. We'll be live for the ride through Dallas-Fort Worth. That is for definite. Okay. Get somewhere quick. We can make the stop. You need to relax your titties, chick. Hopefully we get better fuel mileage tomorrow. I have been really disappointed with this line load and fuel mileage. Exit 211, got about 9 miles, we'll be at the Loves. We'll have about an 8-hour day tomorrow. 8.5, give or take. We'll have plenty of time on our 70 to make it all the way. Provided we don't get hung up in those stuck-on stupid between Oklahoma City and Dallas. Alrighty, Noel. We got about 10 minutes. We're gonna be shutting it down today. Try to get us a parking spot. Usually can find parking in Tacoma. We're gonna see. But that is going to be our stopping point. We can run another hour and go to Guthrie. Push come to shove. We can't find us a parking spot or make us a parking spot. We'll hit the fuel outlet, fuel up, and we'll go 25 miles down the road and hit the rest area and park in it. Hopefully not. We got about 7 more miles. Hopefully we can park up here. I'm still curious how come the traffic was so scarce. I wasn't joking with y'all on the traffic situation through Wichita down 135. That's the quickest I've ever made it through there. Yeah, it was really odd. I've never seen it like that through there. Almost didn't see that somebody sitting there. But like I say, every dog has his day. This old dog done had him a good day. Got what it was like just to set the cruise and ride without a bunch of idiots around. Well, the main scale's closed, but that old broad's got her ass in that damn other Oklahoma scale. Hell, she put us on the scale coming out of Oklahoma City.
Northbound, I keep coming over to it.
Yeah, she was open last time I come through here. I appreciate that, Noel. I really do. We're going to do our best. I hope you get to feeling better. Catch you on another afternoon. Ooh, mercy. The casino's pretty busy tonight. I don't know, maybe they were giving away free Wick cheese, I don't know. Y'all remember that old Wick cheese, that big block of cheese? Man, that was the best cheese ever made. Made the best grilled cheese sandwiches I ever had. Ooh, yes, sir. Get up here in this 211. I see my heart beat in the sky. Good old love. Oh, good. If you don't quit bumping my arm on this shifter, I'm going to bump you in the head. You have no fear, puppy dog. You always get to go out. You always get to go to the bathroom. So relax your titties. I flipped my blinker on a while ago, I thought I was closer to it.
Take the ramp ahead.
We're looking at South Myers, 43-minute drive for tomorrow. Might as well say about 8 hours. With fair decent traffic, about 8.5. Shitty traffic, we might be 8 hours and 45 minutes. Hopefully we can find a little spot to back in. Well, if you'd sit your ass down, you wouldn't damn near get through the floorboard, Goofy. Looks like a little crowd in here tonight. We may have to get fuel and go hit the rest area. These folks parked across the street at the Chrome Shop. Stop. Not in the mood for you. But this is one of them places that looks to be deceiving. Shush. You gotta pay attention, lady. You at a fucking truck stop. Push come to shove, I'll come back in and park behind these fellers. If I can't find a spot. That's probably what we're gonna do. Make our way back out the driveway, turn back in. First time I've ever seen it pull up. We're gonna go out the driveway and I'm gonna swing in behind them boys. Cause they'll be pulling straight out. Now stop. I told you I was gonna belch you in the dome. We're gonna have to make us a spot. That's just all there is to it. But don't stop the damn road with your no blinker ass. What you doing, dummy?
In 1/4 mile, turn left on I-35 South.
We ain't gonna be obstructing nobody right here. All we gotta do is get our ass out of the driveway. We'll pull up, get our trailer up close as we can, and we'll back up. one of these fellers pulls out, we'll get our butts in the spot. Oh, mercy. This way we ain't obstructing nobody. People can come in, people can leave. You got that one duty flunky right there who's parked the opposite of everybody else, but that's on him. If any of these fellers pulls out of here before we go to bed, we'll spin around, go wide, and pull up in the spot. But it has been a long day, a beautiful day. And me and Moki is fixing to take a trip to the grass. And I'm going to come back and feed her and cook me something to eat. Yeah, I know, Stinky. Sit down. Sit down, Stinkball. She's losing her mind right now. She said, we stopped, goddammit. I got to go to the bathroom. I know. Calm down. This is what I'm dealing with. Happy feet over here. Where are you going? Got the rope. I see the rope. I see the rope, but we ain't playing with the rope. Are you gonna quit? She thinks it is party time. Thank you. You gonna relax? Huh? Huh, Stinky? You gonna relax? Well, we gonna catch y'all, and I'm gonna get this impatient little tapper hound out the truck. And we will catch y'all tomorrow, man. Y'all have a beautiful and blessed night.